Hope you're having a wonderful day, and today we are going to continue with the game development. Hello, 𝙽𝙀𝚂𝚂, how are you doing? So yeah, last Saturday, we finalized the weight for all the items, well, at least the initial version. But yeah, now we have weight assigned to all the items that we have. And yeah, we need to test this a little bit. I didn't assign any weight for the items that are not in the game yet. I will have to do that later. But yeah, right now all the equipment pieces, all the potions, loot, everything has weight assigned. And yeah, off stream I also created an implementation of the weight display for the client side, but I didn't test it properly and I didn't finish everything. So we would need to take a look into that right now, I guess. So, yeah, what I did is I created this section of the inventory. So now we have weight. The display is your total carrying weight. And yeah, there is a hover help for that. Also displays the percentage. Also, I added the percentage right here. What else did I do? Equipment. Now we have the sum of the equipment weight here. So for example, if I unequip that, that's 3.5. With the test belt, it's 4.5. Okay, so that's good. Also, I fixed a couple of bugs related to this equipment, not equipment, but inventory counter. Previously, it was lagging behind sometimes, but hopefully now it should update correctly along with the percentage number. But this is something that I still need to test a little bit. What else? Oh, and I implemented the ammo equipment switch while in combat. So here, for example, if I try to unequip the belt, it doesn't let me to do that. But if I try to unequip this, now it's fine and I cannot shoot anymore because I don't have any ammo. And I can equip the ammo and start shooting again. So this was essential. And now it should be working correctly. So what I need is this text, these two labels, money and weight, and the help tooltip. Those need to be translatable. Those are not yet translatable. So let's do that real quick. So this should be, yeah, we have two inventory windows. One is for tile view, one is for the list view. So I need to do that in two separate files. So this is for tile view, this is for list view. So somewhere at the bottom, Yeah, we have this text, we have this, and somewhere here money. So we need to find the UI string table. So 11 something. We need to add a few more strings here. So it's gonna be 1109. It's gonna be called money. Okay. We need 1110. Wait. And we need one more. 1111. This is going to be our help text. Okay. And we need to do the same for the tile version or list version. Hello, Ananya-san. How are you doing today? So the help text is 1111. Okay, wait is 1110. And somewhere here we had money 1109. Okay, that should be it. Let's see if that works. Okay, the text is there, that's good. Okay, another thing that we need to do is we need to adjust this for the gears skin, because I only did this for the main skin. So let's take a look. And to do that, I want to switch to... Yeah, I want to switch to a normal resolution, like the minimal resolution. This one. And I guess I need default zoom for that. Hello, Dark. Hello, hello. Now this is really small, but I need to test this on the minimal resolution first. Yeah, I think I have enough space here. What was the file name? Game menu. Okay. Now let me find this in the old one. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I need this. Be next to the icon inventory. Wait, what? Here. So first of all, this needs to go 1 pixel above. This is slightly screwed. Okay, so then inventory size now should become this. Okay. Then we need mile image x82, mile parameter 94, and I need to get rid of this, right? Yes. Okay, this should be good. Although here I also changed the background, I think. It's to 70. No, it is to 70. Okay, good. I didn't change that. Okay, let's test normal UI size. Okay, looks good. Yeah, another thing that I wanted to test and maybe implement if that's possible, but yeah, for some reason it doesn't work. The tooltips. I want to have a tooltip right here as well. When you hover over your mouse, it should display some help text, but weirdly enough, it doesn't work. So let's try to do that again. So this tooltip, yeah, doesn't trigger for some reason. And I'm not sure why. Yeah, it doesn't work here either. These tooltips are working, but those are for the buttons. It's just probably there is something wrong with the text itself. It's not triggering the tooltip. Or maybe, can we grab this tooltip? And put it here. Will that work? No. So I have no idea why it doesn't trigger the tooltip. It should. Like, it should look into the child elements and see if there is a tooltip element. It should trigger it, but yeah. Doesn't work for some weird reason. Maybe it needs a separate surface? No. Just doesn't want to work. And I have the same problem in the equipment. It doesn't want to show the tooltip. I wanted to add some info here as well. Maybe if I add it to the icon, maybe that will work. Nope. Really weird. But okay. Wait. This is the default one. Maybe that's the problem. So if I do, yeah, I need to change this. This is the gears skin. So if I put the tooltip to the icon, will that work? No, still doesn't work. If I use this tooltip, nope. That's annoying. Maybe it's somehow disabled in the code. Maybe. Okay, let's forget about that for now. Let's try to comment out this thing. No, doesn't work. So now that's not the code. Okay, let's forget about that. Let's try to figure out the equipment window, because here we have a working tooltip when you hover over the icon, but I believe I have set the tooltip here as well and it doesn't work. So let's try to figure out that. So where is it again? Here it is. Yeah, I don't have the tooltip. So let's actually copy a tooltip from one of these guys, because we know this is working. Here, tooltip. And if we put it here, no, doesn't work. Okay, just to test, can we put it on any of the attributes? Like a Dutch, for example. Huh. Oh. That works. So it works on the Lucky Dutch parameter. That's static text. Doesn't have on surface. Can we add this to tab name? Okay, that doesn't work. So for some reason within tab page, tooltips are not working. What if I try to add tooltip to one of the slots? It's not supposed to work, but I'm just curious at this point. It does work. So it does work for the empty slot. So why doesn't it work here? Maybe there's something above it. Yeah, right. So 253 plus 48. 301. And we're starting with 306, so should work. Okay, what if it's not enough for the tab height? So let's see. We need the tab height to be 306 plus 15, 321. It's 330. So it should be fine. I have no idea. Maybe it's because it's the scale text multi-line. Maybe that thing cannot have a tooltip. Let's test that. So if we copy this Lucky Dutch title and put it here, we need 306. Let's just copy all of this here. Why don't I see it? Interesting. Why don't I see it? Oh. Still. This is the default scan, yeah. Okay, it needs on surface. Okay, now if I put a tooltip inside that, doesn't work. Why does it need on surface? Yeah, I have no idea why this doesn't work. I would really like to have a tooltip there, and I have no idea why it doesn't want to show it. What if I put it without the name? So physically it can be shown. It just doesn't want to show on hover. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like it's as if it doesn't detect that the mouse is over that item. Because yeah, the tooltip itself can be rendered no problem. Even on the same surface. Interesting. Okay, I think I will try to figure that out off stream, because I need to debug the client to make that work. For now it's gonna stay like that. So let me see, do I need to save anything? I think I do. I need to save the skin data. Okay, that's gonna be next time. Let me restart the client. Okay, that works, this works. This is run. So right now my total weight is 20k. Yeah, this is weird. Okay, I think it's just not updating the inventory window correctly. Okay, I can fix that. Yeah, I will fix that, but I just need to take a note that this happens. Okay. And yeah, it's a bummer that I cannot trigger a tooltip right here. Well, we'll see. Maybe I will figure that out. Because yeah, this tooltip is nice. This tooltip would be nice to actually display that this is your total carrying weight and that you have debuffs at 60, 80 and 100%. And here I would like to display a tooltip that shows something like this is only equipment weight, and going over 5,000 starts to decrease your balance, evasion and speed. But it's okay. And yeah, another bug that I noticed is sometimes running speed is not being calculated correctly, and I have no idea why exactly. I noticed that bug only once and it's gone now. Maybe I fixed it somehow, I don't know. So far so good, I don't know. So, what else do we need to do? Yeah, I've set the weapon info. We can see the weight here now. That's good. What else? Well, I think I can rename this debuff a little bit. 1 second. Yeah, so where are the status effects? Here, let's go to the very bottom. So we have our overweight debuff. I want to rename that to over encumbered. Okay. And maybe we will rename that in the code as well. Because yeah, I don't like that term. Okay. Okay, now it should be good. And maybe we can create an icon for that. I think I had like some kind of website with open source icons that I could use. Yes, I still have it. That's great. So, so yeah, maybe we can use some vector icons like this. Yes, probably this is gonna be the best one. Maybe we can actually change this kg to wait, you can customize this. How do I reset it? Ah, okay. Not really customizable, but yeah, we can get rid of the kg and maybe put the number into that. So let's see. Also, maybe I should try something like Krita or GIMP. So let's see, can we figure out GIMP right away, or would it take me some time? So far I like the controls at least. So we have an SVG file. We've just downloaded. Can we open that in a separate tab or something? No? Does it even support SVG? Probably not. Oh? Does. Yeah, I guess I need background. Oh. Aha. You can change it. So background should be none. Transparent. Good. Now we have the shape for the foreground. I don't really care about the color, but let's make it black for now. Text. Is it this text or not? No, it's not this. Also, what size do I need? (64 by 64). Can I change this kg? I don't think I can. But okay, let's try to download this as a PNG. What do we have? Okay. We need some spacing, I guess. So what if we do 60? Okay, how do I move this thing around? Move the whole layer. Guess I need to select this tool maybe? Yes. Okay, that looks fine. Now we need to set color overlay for this, but first, I want to get rid, oh my god. I want to get rid of this thing. And can we fill that with, okay, Good. So I don't have kg anymore. That's good. But I want to punch a number through this. I guess I need a new layer, maybe, like a mask layer. And maybe I need the text tool. Wait, size, I don't know, 12 maybe. Color, white for now. Right, I need different font. Oh my god, this is weird. Actually, it should be not just 60, but 60%. Hello? Why is this so hard? I guess it overlapped over... The hell? I want to... Okay, good. Probably percent is gonna go away. Because this would be like 68 and 100. So let's start with 100. Oh my god. Let me move this layer, you stupid thing. What the hell? This layer is selected, and why the hell it moves that layer? Also, can you align this at the center? Okay, good. Let's make the box a little bigger. Okay, something like that. So I need 100, but can we like punch through? Or how do we do this? Why is it so hard? Oh my god. What? Literally moving by 1 pixel and it moves everything. Probably I can even move it slightly lower. Something like that. Okay, now we need to make this in the correct colors. So can I make this layer punch through that layer? Hello, SKN. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. Good, good, good to hear that. Hmm. My acidic is crazy seeing this. Yeah. I know, it screwed up a little bit. I will fix that. I'm trying to figure out how I can, like, maybe apply a mask. Maybe it should be like linked. Oh. I know I moved this. Let's fix it real quick. Should be like that, I guess. Yeah. And this one is not correct again. What the hell? Like, I fixed it. Now that moved. What the hell? Weird thing. But okay. Think we are good now. But yeah, I need to figure out how to apply this text layer as a mask to this. Probably I should have created a mask first. The mask that, well, allows non-destructive editing of transparency. Can I make a text as a mask? Or can I make this as a mask? I need to Google that. So GIMP apply text as a mask. So far we have just an image. Have some text, I guess. What was the text again? Where did it? Okay, yeah, that's a text. Now what? So we position in text. Okay, now what? Reorder, sure. Duplicate, why? Alpha selection. Alpha selection. Wait, what? So they do that on the text. No, on the image. We duplicate the image, sure. Then on text, alpha to selection. Need on this, alpha to select. Alpha to selection. Ah, it selects the alpha. I see. Alpha to selection. No, that's not it. This is stupid. This is raster editing. Why these tutorials are so stupid? And this uses alpha to selection. Screw you. Okay, add layer mask. I have no idea. So add layer mask. Alpha to selection, then add layer mask from selection. I need to invert that. Add layer mask, invert from selection. Okay, I did that, but this is in raster. I would like to have a vector layer mask. Okay, at least this works. I can technically create a bunch of duplicates. Let's actually do that first. So, duplicate, and I need to duplicate a bunch of these. So here we will have 60, 80, and 100. And here we will, oops, here we will have icon 60, icon 80, icon 100. Okay, so alpha to selection, add layer mask from selection, invert. That's 60. Now 80. Alpha to selection, mask from selection, and 100. Okay, so we have icon for 100, for 80, for 60. Now we need to change the color. How do we overlay a color? GIMP, overlay color. Can we do that? Like, I understand that GIMP is a thing on its own, but I need to do a special thing. That I was being able to do in Photoshop. Oh my god, the tutorials are so stupid I can't even imagine. Okay, what if we create a new layer and we put like any kind of color in there? We fill in. Hello? Why can't I fill in? Okay. And now we change the mode. I see. Can I do a group? Put all of that into group. How do I select multiple layers? Okay. So now we need the colors, and I don't remember which are they. Let's take a look. Crap, I need to log in 1 sec. Okay, so color should be, where is the hex input? Should be that. But it doesn't look good. Okay. Can I do a stroke? Wow. Yeah, GIMP is not very good, I guess, with this stuff. And yeah, now I guess the icon is not what I initially anticipated. I don't like that it's filled completely. But maybe it's gonna good if I enlarge the number here. It's just with 100 it's gonna look a bit weird. Actually, maybe not. But yeah, I need to add some kind of stroke on the outside. Like white stroke, and I cannot find how to do that in GIMP. Oh wow. Okay, so I have a shape. It's a raster shape. That's good. How do you add a stroke to this? Wait. Edit. Stroke selection. Well, the problem is I cannot really do the selection. Yeah, GIMP is a bit stupid, unfortunately. I don't think I can use it. So maybe Krita. Do I have it installed? Think so. Is that the latest version? 5.2.2. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, there's the latest version. Hard to recommend GIMP when Krita is a thing. Yeah, I guess. Well, I did try Krita a couple of years ago. The problem is it was crashing a lot, it was slow, it was, I don't know. But let's try this with Krita. But yeah, Krita is basically a copy of Photoshop. Well, not a copy, but I guess their goal was to create something as close to Photoshop as possible, and I like that. So what we're gonna do here, let's try, can we import an SVG as a layer, insert as a new layer. I guess the SVG was big. Let me try to download this as SVG. I haven't had issues with Krita unless I get too wacky with it, but its non-destructive stuff is nice. Yes, I tried it. I liked how it works. That yeah, you can parameterize basically almost everything, and this is what I want. But yeah, I had some issues with it. But I did try a very old version, like a few years ago. And it crashed. Like, okay. I guess we're not gonna feed SVG files into Krita, sure. Also, can you remember the... Okay, good. let's try the PNG as a new layer. Okay, that works. Also, probably I need a little bit more space in here. So let's actually do 58 pixels. So we have at least 1 pixel just as a for the stroke. So let's put that here. And it's not symmetrical. Why? $56. How do I delete here? Okay, this is symmetrical. Something like that. Okay, now we need to take care of this. We need to get rid of the kg. How do we... Where is the selection tool? Oh, here we go. So it's Control R. Okay. What color is gonna use? Should be able to drag and drop the SVG, then scale. Well, I tried to drag and drop SVG and it crashed, so screw that. But okay, I have this. So now, what I want to do is I want to create like a masking layer, masking text layer. So let's try to first create a text layer somewhere here. Arial. Text. We're gonna start with 60. Bold. Color. White. Okay, I need... Okay, how do I edit a text? Okay. 18. Like I want to define the area, like resize the area, and I want that to center text within that area. Because right now it's not symmetrical and it's hard to place it symmetrically. It would be easier for me to just define the areas as the whole width of the image. No. Hmm. What is this white dot? Okay, whatever. Can we make this as a mask layer for that somehow? What did I do? What did I just do? Okay, I don't know what I just did, but okay. What can we do here? Add transparency mask. Can I? Maybe this is how I can do. So convert transparency mask. But I cannot edit it anymore. Okay. Okay, another idea. We create a group. Can we create a group? Group. We put both of those there. We define this as a race. Okay, perfect. Perfect, great. Now, can we add some effects for the group? Don't remember how it's done. Oops, what did I do? Layer style. Perfect, perfect. This is exactly like in Photoshop. Thank you. Okay. stroke. Size just 1 pixel. White. Where is normal? Oops. Ah, that's the normal. Looks weird. How do I... Oops. How did I just move, like zoom it in and out? Should be able to align the layers too, but I'm not sure where that is either. It's fine. Wait, how did I just zoom that in? Just scroll without anything else. Okay, perfect. What we need to do, we need to change the color of this. So we need to guess styles. I need color overlay. So this, where is the color? They need. Did I close the tab? I did close the tab. 1 second. Here we go. So color. Okay. I don't really like it. Like, it's gonna work, but it doesn't fit in the game style. What if I make it like 60% something? And maybe... Wait. Where is the text? Here, the text. Maybe I can make the text just a little bigger. But still, we'll have like 100% and it's gonna look even worse, but... Oh wait, this is supposed to be 100%, this is... Okay. Style, stroke... Well, can you show me? I don't know. Man, it's gonna work, but I don't really like it. Not sure how to make it better. Probably it's gonna stay like this. Maybe though I can make the numbers even bigger. No, that's way too big. But okay, we have that. Can we, let's duplicate this layer. Let's see how it's gonna look like with 100 number. Definitely need to make it smaller. Can I adjust the spacing? What is this? Letter spacing. Hey, Black Beverage, how are you doing? Well, I guess. And we need the 80. We can just duplicate. Okay, now the question is, can Krita export as ADDS? I guess not. Well, that's a bummer because GIMP can, I think. I think I've seen DDS in GIMP options. I guess we're gonna save as PNG. This one. Probably a plugin for it. Yeah, maybe I can look at the plugins with the DJS plugin. Also, probably I should have exported that in the TGA, not in PNG, because of the alpha layer. Well, I guess there is not an option for that. Okay. Oh, really? Python plugin for create. Okay, and what can I do? It will export as TJ, PNG, or TIFF. Afterwards, it will convert to DTS and store it in a stored location. No, I don't think this is enough for me. I need a little bit more control. 1 sec. Oh, I guess it does allow you to select the compression type. Although I'm not sure that these compression types will work with Unreal Engine, the old one. We do have the X3, but it doesn't look like the original DX3. This is... I don't know. But okay, let's cancel this. Let's export as TGA. But yeah, thank you. Maybe I will try that later, but... Maybe I will try that later, but for now I want to try just exporting it as GA and then convert it to DDS. I can do this in XNView actually, but I want to test GIMP if it can even do that properly, because I think I've seen DDS export in GIMP, but I don't think I tested it. And yeah, since I'm trying different editors might as well see what each of them can do. So save as, no, guess. How do you export as? The hell? How do I export it as DDS? Do I just save it like that? Yes, okay. Compression, DXT3. Just installed it and mine requires a restart, but it does let you set the compression type and a few options. Okay, interesting. I will try that. So okay, now MIP maps, that's good. Well, let's try this. Yeah, again, I don't think this compression type will work, but we can try. This is the same type as in Krita. So if this works, then Krita is probably gonna work as well. But previously I was using Photoshop and the NVIDIA plugin for the XT3, even not the new one, but the old one. The new one doesn't work. So the new compression modes from the new version of the plugin from NVIDIA, they just don't work. But okay, let's see. Okay, the XT3 RGB. Well, hopefully that works. So we need to put that file. UI pack, image, addition icon. Okay, and we need to set the icon here. So let's have a look. Haven't had to work with the DS in a while. Always found it annoying. Yeah, it is annoying, and the compression is extreme. Basically, it messes up a lot of colors. So when designing the texture or an icon, you need to be aware that the colors will be different, and you need to basically adjust. How do I say it? Like density of different colors in a similar like region on the texture. This is the weakest point of the DS. So if you have like, I don't know, red pixel, blue pixel, green pixel, black pixel, all of them together really tightly, it will probably mess up all the colors. So yeah, it has some limitations, but it's fast, and it's basically the only format that I can use that has compression. So guess I have no choice. Because the other choice would be TGA without compression, or BMP in this game. So, yeah, this is 80%. Can I delete something? Crap. Okay, that's our icon. It works. So yeah, export from GIMP as the DS does work. And it actually looks okay. Not as bad as I initially anticipated. Unreal Engine spoiled me with its compression and editor, yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, basically there is no compression in the editor whatsoever here in Unreal Engine 2. You have to basically export your textures with the compression that you want. That is being supported by the engine, and the only compressible texture format that this engine supports is this DS. So yeah. But okay, let's finish the rest of the colors. Not colors, icons. So we need this. So gonna save this as TGA level 2. Don't need an extra creator format, extra creator file. And let's do this. It feels like misaligned. It looks bad. Let's see, maybe I can fix it. Oh my god. Okay, this is probably better. It's just, yeah, because of this font, it was looking a little bit out of place. I think this is better. It's not like technically centered, but it looks centered. So let's export that. It's level 3. So, can I open a new file? Can I open multiple files in GIMP? Oh my god. Weird. But okay. Export. Yes. Like, why can't I just... Maybe I can just drop it here. No. Why can't I just drop it on the tab bar? Weird. Okay. That should be it. Okay, that's 80%. Let's see. Okay, that's 100%. Looks good. Looks fine. Okay, so discard this. That's now 80%. Okay, now it's gone, but I wanted to test 60%. Oh, okay, 60%. Okay, looks good. So the icons are done. So yeah, I guess we are done with the item weight. We still need to test a bunch of different combinations of items. And we also need to test all the classes once again, like do one more pass. Because probably we will have... Oh, I just remembered one thing that I really wanted to do. Where was that? Maps. I wanted to change the description of maps. Yeah, this is... Like, should be like that. Oh my god. Wait, these descriptions are the same, so I can just do it like that. Let's double check that I didn't misspell anything. Oh, okay, looks good. Okay, let me save this real quick. Oh, and one more thing that I needed to test. Like before I started this weight system, I implemented different, like negative priority for skill handlers. And now I should be able to fix... Crap, I need to look at the status effect. But probably I can fix the clocking effect for the monsters. Because right now we have a problem. If a monster is in a clocking effect, but it wants to attack you, it can do that, but yeah, clocking basically says that if you try to attack someone or use a skill, it breaks the clocking effect. So it should look like first it breaks the clocking effect, so the monster appears on your screen, and then it attacks you. But it's the other way around right now. First it attacks you, you can see the damage but cannot see the monster, and then it breaks the clocking effect and the monster appears. It happens quickly, but the problem is visually it looks like the monster just appears next to you. You don't see the attack animation. So we first need to break the clocking effect so the monster appears, and then it can execute the animation. So clocking level at source skill handler at target skill handler. So these two, 18 and 19, remove parent aura on damage and on skill using. So this is the one that concerns me. So Excuse me, on skill using, I need to take a look in the implementation. Yeah, right now it only works if the skill effect is successful. So for example, you didn't miss or the damage didn't get blocked, which is bad. So it should be action result. Oh, wait. If we do this as a preliminary skill handler, so with the priority with negative priority, then we can't even check the action result. It's gonna execute before that. But technically we can still leave this check in place in case we reuse the same handler in a different way. But okay, this should work. So if we do minus 2000, that should fix it. How do we test it? I guess we would have to fight some mice. So let's do that. So I need to restart the server. How are we gonna use test this? Let's try adventure because we also need to test the second case when the monster receives some damage. It should go out of invis. And let's test, I guess, level 12. Oh, maybe even these guys. But I don't think these guys actually go into invis when they attack you. But I'm sure the field mice do that. So let's go there. Also, where are my skills? Don't remember what level they are. I think they're level 12. Yes, they are level 12. Okay. No. Crap. Well, I guess we can test expert punching. Oh. I guess it's not there anymore. Okay, let's try this one. So, now we wait until it goes invisible. Can take a little while. Here we go. And let's see. It should attack me. I did see the miss effect, although... think it's better, but it's still not what I would expect. I didn't see the attack animation, but yeah, probably it was because the monster appeared and it was still loading. But I did see the miss effect. I didn't see that before. So let's try with... let's try one more time, maybe. We will have some damage and that would trigger the actual animation. Well, now I can see the damage, but still I cannot see the animation. So why is that? I think I know why. Well, actually, no. So I have this clock and level function. Let's take a look into that. Yeah, it just affects the clock and level attribute. But when this attribute changes, it should trigger the signal for monster to appear. And clock and level attribute changed. Notify clock and level changed. Aha. So it's not pure appear signal, but it's the notify clock and level changed. And it's without any delay. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it basically should send the appear signal right away. So I don't think this is the problem with the order of signals anymore. I think it's just a matter of the client not being able to render the animation because the model is still not there. Model loading is asynchronous. Where was it? So maybe if we removed this aura successfully, maybe we can delay the action. So action scale delay. Let's try 1 second delay for now and see if that changes anything. I saw something about weight being added to items backpacks soon. Yes, that's another thing that I wanted to work on today. I wanted to add a backpack that would increase your weight capacity, like very basic ones. Crap, I didn't save at the mice. So let's see. Here we go. But I don't really like this particular solution. Did the mouse go invis? Yes, it did. And this is what I'm trying to fix. Basically, when they go invisible, they still can attack you, but as soon as they try to attack you, they should go out of invis. They should reveal themselves when they attack you. And the problem is right now, when it happens, first we send the skill usage information to the client, but at that point the monster is still invisible, and you only see the damage in the chat log, and then right away the monster appears, but it doesn't animate the attack, so it looks like the monster just appears next to you and stands, just standing still. But this is not what happens. It actually hit you, and this is why it appeared. But okay, this works, but I don't really like the implementation, because now it will delay any skill because of this skill handler. Maybe that's a good idea, but let's try reducing the delay. You should have maybe enum or list of flag conditions for using actions that way you can use all future skills that need this sort of interaction. Enum or list of flag conditions for using actions. Yeah, that's not a problem. I do have stuff like that. So basically, I do have a hidden attribute called disable actions or disable skills or disable casting that basically prevent using an attack or casting a skill or something if the status effect is active. But here, technically, clocking allows you to attack any target, even if the target cannot see you. The problem is, it should reveal you before actually doing the attack. Because right now, it reveals you after you did the attack, and this is why the client doesn't render the actual attack. Because first, the client becomes aware that someone used a skill on you, but there's no one like that the client is aware of yet. And only after that someone appears. Yes, I want the animation to play after they come out of invis. Because right now it's the other way around. First we tell the client basically to play the animation, but it cannot play the animation because the monster is not there physically for the client. And only then we make the client render the monster. Don't miss follow any rules of skill queuing. Yes, it's absolutely the same rules as for the player characters. So yeah, they have their own skill queue. They have all the cooldowns, global cooldowns, whatever. Okay, let's try with 100 milliseconds and see. Actually, it doesn't matter. And let's see if we still have the animation, because chances are the animation is not gonna be played. Because yeah, we have another problem here, that the monster loading, when the monster appears for the client, is asynchronous. Oh my god, why can't I pronounce that? So basically, the server tells the client to show a new monster on screen. And then it doesn't basically pause your frames. It just, the client tries to load the monster in the background and display it, and it takes some time to do that. It's not an immediate action. So chances are we're still gonna be missing this tech animation, but let's see. Wait, what? Target not found? Ah, oh my god. Okay. There was some kind of lag. Come on, go invisible. Okay. Now let's see. Okay. That works. So maybe this is a solution. I don't know. Still, I don't really like to delay the skill by 100 milliseconds. I'm curious, what if I do just 1 millisecond delay? Like, I want to try to find this threshold of when the client stops rendering the attack animation. Oh, there is also a shadow bug. But okay. Oh my god, it lost the aggro while it was in this. Oh my god. Come on. What the hell? Come on, use the clock and skill. Okay, whatever. Let's try on another one. There we go, finally. Okay, even 1 millisecond works. So I guess there is something weird on the server. Maybe actually we have a problem with packet order. Because I don't think this is supposed to happen. Hmm. One second. Hmm. So if this works, then we probably do have a problem with packet orders. So when we remove the aura, it should trigger aura removed event, right? On aura removed, what do? We revert the status. And then we notify everyone. So yeah, the status should be reverted. Hmm. This should trigger the... Yeah, this should trigger the notify events. Yeah, everything looks fine. When it changes the attribute, notifies all neighbors. Wait, it notifies all neighbors. No, this definitely works. But yeah, it adds a signal. But still, this signal should appear before the skill signal, so what the hell is going wrong? Hmm. So by executing this, we are adding the appear signal basically right away. And this then should add the signal of skill usage, but no, not this, but the actual action. Still weird. What? Oh, I see a donation. I see a donation, but it didn't go through the stream elements for some reason. 1 second, let me see. Why is that? But yeah, thank you for the donation. Let me see if I can fix the alerts. I see. Maybe I can fix that real quick. Let me see. Weird. Really weird. Looks like the token expired or something. Yeah, it did expire. Weird. I thought it never expires, but okay. That's this.
I don't need your stinking money.
Here we go.
Wow, Hasker just donated $3. Just a small tip for your hard work. How do you actually plan to release it without triggering any legal rights from Gravity?
Thank you. Thanks a lot. So yeah, how do I plan to release it? Well, basically the same way as I'm doing right now. So first of all, this game is never going to appear in like Steam or any other platforms. Basically, it is distributed as a mod to the original game, and you have to own the original game to play it. So technically, I'm not like, how do I say it? Not violating any legal rights of Gravity, because the server component of this is built completely from scratch. I didn't like reuse any Gravity's code or something. So everything that's on my side is technically completely new, completely built from scratch. On the client side, players have to first of all own the original game and then just install the mod that allows the players to connect to my server. So yeah, it's a little bit tricky and it's questionable definitely, but it is what it is. But this project is never going to be commercial, so I'm never going to like sell anything, like not even cosmetics or something like that. This project is going to be free for life. So yeah, something like that. That's the plan. But yeah, definitely there could be some problems. But yeah, I did consult with a few lawyers, and looks like, yeah, I can avoid any legal responsibility if I distribute the game like that. Basically, by not distributing the game, but just my patch. Yeah, thanks again for the donation. I appreciate it. It's weird that it didn't go through automatically. I think I would need to rethink how I did that integration, because it looks like the token that I was using expires. So I would need to fix that. But it was working for a week or so, I think. Weird. So yeah, sorry for the delay. What if someone hosts a website and combines mod and original game download? That's their responsibility. They will be distributing the original game, and they could be pursued legally. I've never like put a link to download the game on the website, and like even that's forbidden for normal players. So no other players cannot like post links to download the game anywhere. If they do that, yeah, that message would be deleted and they will be probably blocked. So yeah, something like that. But yeah, this is technically a tricky legal question, and it could go both ways. So like, let's say if I don't have a good lawyer, and if the judge decides in favor of the what's the term? Basically, of the rights owner, I could have some like legal responsibility, but there is no financial damage technically to the company. Like I'm not really doing any damage by like selling something or whatever. So it's gonna be hard to basically punish me. I don't know. I don't know how to describe that, especially in English, because that's not my native language, and this topic is very specific. Yeah, modding is not legal. But technically, people did get punished even for modding. But those were like few cases that were definitely not handled well. So it's still a possibility, but it should be fine. So we have a problem, and I have no idea how to even debug that. Most gratitudes were centered around people making money off their IP. Well, yes, and technically, from what I've seen, it's not even like that. It was like semi-automated DMCA notification, not really a like suit action. Well, I'm talking about the most recent events. Like recent, I mean like a couple of years ago when they went after a bunch of private servers. So technically, I don't think there were any like actual legal action taken to the court. But yeah, they did try to close everything that they didn't like, and from what I've seen, they tried to do that basically on any Ragnarok Online related project, or even they went even after YouTubers. So that was weird, but I don't think I will have any problems with that. I will see. I have no idea how to debug this. So apparently there is a problem with signal ordering or packet ordering. And I have no idea how to even debug that. Because I can't even put a breakpoint on signal queue processor because it will pause everything, including like normal character movement and stuff like that. And if even I do like console output, actually console output may be a good idea, because all those packets will be in correct order, like they will be executed on one thread. So maybe that's one thing that we can check. Okay, let me close all of this for now. So what do I need? I need skill controller. Which one? This one, I guess. Maybe, no. Maybe, well, let's take a look here. Entity user skill. Actually, yes, I need to log this packet. So let's just do a normal console write line. I'm just going to output skill ID. Actually, no, just skill name. And I need the appear signal. NPC appears, this thing. Something like that. And we need to limit the monster spawns. Also let me close all of this. I don't need this anymore. So I need to disable monster spawns except, I guess, one mouse somewhere. This is so slow. I need to try to find why the editor is so slow sometimes. Because I think it just does an object selection somewhere after loading the map. Okay, that's another problem. Also, I need to get rid of the spawns. So we're gonna use test1 category. So yeah, let's use this mouse. And just to speed things up, let's take a look at the skills of this mouse. NPC skills. So this is idle. Let's get rid of that. What is this? Appeal sympathy. Clocking. Let's increase the probability of clocking in combat to 100% for now. Wait, this is a run account. So it should be there, but it's not. What? Test 1. Test 1. Did I forget to export skills and it's invisible right now? No, it's just not there. What? Ah, I know why. I forgot to recompile the editor spawns. Okay. So I have the appear signal. It actually first appears and then uses skill. But also, yeah, I'm using the detect, so maybe that's a problem. Okay, it used clocking, appears and uses skill. So yeah, right now it's working fine, but this is with the delay, right? Yes, this is with the delay. So let's get rid of it. So right now, order of the skills or order of the packets is correct. It used clocking, then it appeared, and then it sent basic monster attack. Let's see what happens without the delay. So it appeared and then used appeal sympathy. But I wanted it to attack me. I guess I should have disabled the appeal sympathy. Okay, it's in clocking. Here we go. But yeah, it appears and then uses basic attack. So it's not the problem of packet orders. I guess it's just the client not rendering correctly. Because the model is still not on the scene. Oof. And just 1 millisecond delay fixes it. Well, I guess it delays that to the next server frame. So technically 1 millisecond delay is something like 30 millisecond delay. Or not 30. I don't remember what's the 1 frame delay. But yeah. Maybe this is the only way to fix that. Or implement like a skill queue on the client side for monsters that have not yet appeared. So the animation could not be played. I don't know. That would probably be the best way, but that's going to be very complex to implement. I don't want to do that. I guess we're gonna do it like this. But okay, let's try one more time with this thing. this works. So yeah, I guess it's gonna be like that. Now we have another thing is remove parent aura on damage. But I don't think I can make this one work. Yeah, this skill handler actually needs the result of the action to see if the damage has been done, and then it removes the aura. So yeah. But still, this will probably trigger the damage, the damage entry in the system log. So it should be fine. How do we test this? I think the easiest way would be to actually test this in PvP, and probably this would also be easier, but okay. Let's test. So, yeah, let's start a duel and then enter hiding stance, and that should be good enough. Okay, so it's right there. Where is my expert punch? And oh crap. Okay, that actually works and actually renders the damage. How? And why this works but on monster it doesn't? But yeah, it does reveal you, and actually it does render the actual damage. Actually, I think this is just because of this produces secondary skill actions that trigger after the initial skill with the delay. So yeah. Do we have any skills that could reveal and damage the target, but not AoE? No, we don't. But okay, at least this works. Now let's see. Does the other way around work? So if I enter hidden stance, then use a skill. Not a skill, but let's just attack. I didn't see the first animation actually. Only the second one, but I did see the damage. There's still a problem with that. Let's try one more time, I guess. Oh, wait. The duel expired. Wait, what? The skill is broken. How did that happen? It consumes the mana. But it doesn't remove the skill. What the hell? Let me relog. I'm not sure what happened there. Aha, here we go. I managed to reproduce it. So if I activate it right away... If I try to deactivate it right after it cast it, it becomes broken. This is interesting. Or is it broken just on its own? Let's see. Oh my god, it is broken just on its own. The hell? Why is it broken? So I have the skill. Where is the skill? Skill. This is correct. Use skill. Requirements pass. Apply skill action. So wait, how do we toggle a skill? I think I broke the toggle skills somehow. Crap. So using any skill breaks hiding stance. And now because it gets triggered before the actual skill use, oh my god, how do I fix this? So what happens is, when we enter hidden stance, it assigns this aura, and when we use the skill again, it removes the aura if it's there. And this is like the result of the toggle skill. It just toggles the aura. But this aura breaks when you use any skill. And now that we moved this effect to preliminary skill handlers, when you use this skill, it removes the aura before the skill gets actually activated, before the skill's own skill handler gets executed. And then the skill handler gets executed and it sees that the aura is gone, it's not there, so it tries to add it. So yeah, it constantly reactivates the skill. Oof, how do I fix this? Oh my god, how do I fix this? Like, ideally, this handler should ignore crap. I don't think I can make this work because we have two skills. We have hiding stance and we have clocking. So you can enter hiding stance, and while being hidden, you can cast clocking, which replaces hiding stance with clocking effect. And you can move without revealing yourself. But now it's not gonna work because when you use clocking, it will first reveal you, it will disable hiding stance, and then it will apply clocking. So you will briefly reveal yourself, which is really bad. And also, yeah, it breaks all the toggle skills because it disables the aura the toggle skills rely on before the skill gets a chance to look at the aura. So yeah, doing it, executing this skill handler as a preliminary skill handler is a bad idea. And I don't think I can fix the animation any other way. Like when a monster attacks you from hiding, not even a monster, when somebody attacks you while they're being hidden, first the attack will go through, but you will not see it. And then the attacker would be revealed. You would only be able to see the message in the system log. Crap. I don't think I can fix this. Because yeah, this breaks everything. Maybe I can fix this by like adding some conditions here, like it doesn't remove hiding stance, it doesn't remove, no, it should remove hiding, it should remove clocking. Because if you attack from hiding, it should first reveal you. Yeah. Well, maybe we can ignore any non-attacking skills. But this will allow you to use any skills while being hidden that, for example, buff you or something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want this. Crap, I don't know what to do. A lot of skills rely on the fact that this reveal condition will happen after the skill is applied. Also, yeah, it was nice that you could try to attack someone, miss the attack, and stay hidden in that case if you missed. You only reveal yourself when you actually hit someone or successfully used a skill. That was nice. The only problem was that you could not see that someone used a skill if they do that from the hidden stance or from cloaking. Can we fix that? Maybe we can add a delay still. Delay to the skill. But the handler is going to be like normal. It will be. Yeah, I think it actually can work. Let's test this. No, I don't need to exit from the client completely. Wait, this is a run file. db to CSV, this one. Because yeah, it will still remove the aura and delay the skill if it successfully removed the aura. So I think it will actually work. So first of all, is the stance working now? Yes, okay, good. Now let's go warp to adventure. What? Adventurer 12. So, let's see. We're gonna start a duel. Now, enter the hidden stance. And let's see, can we attack? Well, there was an effect, but I don't think there was an animation. Okay, if we enter the hidden stance again and hit with expert punching. Weapon. Let me save. Now let's start the duel again. Okay, that works. Actually, I think there was an animation. It's just the character gets rendered like it fades in. Let me try that again and actually record. So if we do this, crap, I died. Also, I need to fix the dual because, yeah, the ending condition is not correct. So start recording. Record. I hate my voice. Recording. That was a little bit weird. No, there wasn't any attack animations. It's just the character appeared and then enters the combat stance. That was the movement that I saw. But it's not the actual attack. But at least you can see the damage. Don't think you were able to see that previously. I know I actually fixed one client bug, and this is why we now see the damage. So at least this is good. But why don't we see the animation, the attack animation? It should work. Oh, actually, dagger attack. But where's the... Oh, I don't log the character appears events. Let's do that. Character appears. Let's see if at least the order of packets is correct. If it is, then this is just the matter of fixing the client side problem, but I don't think I will be able to fix it. I don't know. Oops, that's a wrong character. Okay, so now I see when the character appears. That's good. So dual. Now we enter the stance and attack. Huh. Which one is which? Okay, I need another condition here, unfortunately. So here we need to only log entity uses skill if connection oof. I don't have all the information here. Okay. This is supposed to be client connection. Client connection session ID not equals source ID. Then we log. That should fix this. Because yeah, I'm seeing entity uses skill 2 times because it's being sent to 2 characters at the same time, to the attacker and to the target. So we need to fix that. Okay, dual. Now, the order of packets is correct. We do send character appears and then the attack. So I guess we need to delay it a little bit more and then it will work, hopefully. But yeah, I don't mind delaying it by 100 milliseconds. It will basically appear as your attack out of clocking is a little bit slow. It's actually probably gonna be exactly what I want. I forgot to save again. Okay, let's try this now. Still, it didn't work. So 100 milliseconds is not enough. But let me see, does it look good? So, click on the skill. There is no delay. There is no delay to the skill. Why? It should work unless I just don't notice 100 millisecond delay, but Should be noticeable. Should delay the skill. Let's try, I don't know, 2 seconds. Wait. Oh my god, it doesn't actually work on the primary skills, at least for the source. No, wait. Ah. Yeah, so for the source it should act immediately, but for the target it should be delayed. Okay. I can fix this, but for the target it still should be delayed. But yeah, looks like 100 milliseconds is not enough. Okay, so okay, it is delayed. It's nice. It was just one attack. Let's try again. It's just I forgot to cancel attacking after that. Yeah, it is delayed by 2 seconds. Okay. So I need to add condition. If delay is greater than 0, then we send this. Wait, so if it's not character type, this is annoying. Okay, so I need to rewrite this completely. So if this is primary, no. If this is not primary, this should be the first condition. If it's not primary, then we always send it as a signal. Or it's not character type. Ah, okay, I see. So if it's... No, wait. Yeah, if it's not character type, so not character who casted this, the actual player character, then we send the signal. If it's not primary, then we send the signal, or skill delay is greater than time span 0. But let me double check the skill controller. So action, result successful entity file skill, entity toggle skill. Yeah, we have a problem with the toggle skills, but still I think it should be okay. Why is this not handled? It is handled. So I don't think we need this. Yeah, it notifies all the neighbors with entity fails skill. So this is redundant, we don't need this. And for this, we can actually add a special case. Yes. Entity uses skill on this skill handler. Client sync. It's not meant to be used on your own, but it should work. It's not primary. Okay, this is good. It's just I need to add another condition here. So if signal source ID equals this session ID and signal skill type equals skill type toggle, then we need to send the toggle entity toggles, or what's the name of the packet? Skill controller. Send toggle skill. This thing. Should be connection, skill, and result. Connection. Okay, connection, skill. And where is the result? Signal. I don't have that. I have the effect, but effect is not what I need here. This assumes that the result is successful, but there is another state, toggle on and toggle off, another two states. So I guess I need to add a result here. skill error code, I guess. Here we go. Now I can use it here. And this should also be only for primary. So if this is primary and source ID equals our own ID and skill type is toggle, then we need to use send toggle skill here. Okay. Where do we go now? So this is probably redundant. Let me also see. Yeah, this is good. So now here we need to handle the delay. And if there is a delay on the skill, then we just exit. Yes. So where was it? Here. If action skill delay greater than time span 0, then we return. And the same should be on the toggle, just in case. This will allow us to actually delay the skill result, although you wouldn't be able to do anything while the delay is active. But okay, let's test if it actually works. Okay, so dual. So now it should be delayed, the attack should be delayed on both sides. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. But let me test this one more time, because yeah, this is a weird mechanic for sure. Okay, the skill queue works. So yeah, I guess we can just add a delay if you're attacking out of clocking, but not 2 seconds, that's for sure. But just enough that the client actually renders the attack animation. We need to test that. We need to find the actual value. So we tested 100 milliseconds, I think, unless it didn't work. Let's test it one more time. But yeah, I need to wait until the aggro drops. Okay. So let's see. No. Well, there were 2 attacks. But yeah, 100 milliseconds looks like it's not enough. Yeah, doesn't render the animation. Let's try 200. I don't know. But yeah, we need to wait until the aggro drops. Okay, 200 milliseconds worked. Let's try again. Okay, worked again, but yeah, it actually attacks without the dagger because I guess the dagger was not yet loaded. So yeah, it's a little bit tricky, but I think it's good. Also, let's try how it feels on the attacker. Yeah, it feels fine. But yeah, looks like it's barely within the time frame. So maybe we can increase that a little bit more. Maybe 300 milliseconds. Still should feel okay. Well, let's actually try, I don't know, 400. Because it's probably gonna be fine because you are going out of invis and attacking, so yeah. Oh crap. Yeah, you can feel the delay, but I think it's okay. So I don't know, let's try 400 milliseconds. Because yeah, this is, it works on my machine, but I would assume that on some older PCs, and maybe even if we take in account some network delay, it may not fit in the time frame. So let's actually try 500 milliseconds and see how that feels on the attacker, and if it feels alright, then why not? it will make sure that all your attacks are properly rendered. But yeah, I would prefer zero delay, but I don't think it's possible with this client, unfortunately. Unless we change the whole, like, character appearing system. Okay, now the animation is correct. But yeah, it feels a little bit sluggish, to be honest. So it's 500. So maybe if we do 400 milliseconds, it's gonna feel a little better. What about something like, yeah, fatal blow. Actually, no, just 1 point of rage. I have no idea. Let's try again. Okay, the animation is correct. And it feels like there is no delay for some weird reason, probably because of the casting animation. Crap. Delay, dual expired. Yeah, there is a delay, you can feel it, but still I think it's fine. I'm too far away. Let's try clocking. I don't know. Yeah, this delay feels a little bit weird, so let's try 400 milliseconds and see if it renders correctly. If it is, then it's gonna be 400, I guess. Actually, this thing will basically reveal you for 400 milliseconds before dealing any damage. Which could potentially give someone a chance to avoid this damage. Although, yeah, 400 millisecond reaction is gonna be inhuman. Well, in this case, when someone just appears out of nowhere with fade-in effect. I don't know, let's try 400. And also we need to test the monster attack again out of invis. Oh, and we can fix this, make it as it was, so it actually counts only successful skill usage. So let's see, first of all, does it render? Yes. It renders nicely. Let's try again. Nice. And it actually feels okay. Let's try clocking. It's fine. Like, yeah, there will be a little bit more network delay, but it feels okay, and it does render nicely. What am I doing? Skills. Oh, it's still on cooldown. Okay. So, alright, let's test now with the mouse. Where is the mouse? Wait, where is the mouse? It should be here. Ah, I see. Yeah, I need to restart to see the mouse. Okay. Hello? Nice. Okay, now it actually appears and then uses the skill. That's good. Nice. It actually looks perfect. So yeah, looks like this is the solution. I just hope that I didn't break anything with these changes because yeah, that was... that was something that affects a lot of different pieces of the combat. Okay, it actually looks good. So yeah, I think we fixed that bug with this thing. Can we do the same? Remove parent aura on damage. Can we delay the damage? No, I don't want to do that. Technically, yeah, we can do the same thing for this aura. But I would prefer to leave this one as it is. So, yeah. I think this is the answer. Okay. Let me see one more time. Nice. Now you can actually see the attack. This is cool. Nice, it actually works. So yeah, that was it. I also need to remove this thing. So let's get rid of this. What else? Movement controller here. I need to get rid of this. And this. Let me double check. Why is screen in OBS flickering? It's weird. That I get rid of everything that causes that. Okay, so we added the signal if delay is greater than 0, good. We added the result to this entity uses skill signal. Oh, let's stage that. Now this. Yeah, that basically. Oh. This is actually something that I need to fix. Need to send this signal only if that is not true. Actually, let's just return here. Okay. Now this is the old debug, it's fine. Now here, yeah, we have this needs to be added to a couple more places actually. The skill controller. These conditions should be user skill here, toggle skill here, cast, cancel. Here, item use skill. Okay, this is a little bit weird. Yeah, I cannot use it for items, but it's okay, it's okay. But I guess now I need to add this condition. Here. So if it's not character type, or if it's action scenario, So we don't send this signal if this is a character item scenario, because that one doesn't work. No, wait. No, this needs to be done like this. So if skill delay is greater than 0, but it's not, and it's not item type scenario, then we send the signal, because item packets are not gonna support that. Okay, I'm glad I looked into that. And this is it. Okay. Back to here. So yeah, if skill delay is greater than 0 and this is not character item type scenario, then we add the signal with the delay. Okay, good. So yeah, looks like this is not needed, but I'm a little bit afraid. This is notify neighbors. Entity fails skill. How can we fail a skill? For example, if client and server calculations are not correct, or when, they don't match, and the server assumes that you cannot execute the skill, then it fails. Or when it fails because some skill handler canceled it. For example, the appeal sympathy effect. How can I test this? But I don't think this is needed. Let me look one more time. So here we create a signal which depends on the result. If the result is not successful, it gets replaced with entity fails skill. So essentially the same packet that we are sending were right here, entity fails skill. And we use this signal to send it to all the neighbors. And we are doing it correctly because this thing doesn't take into account that this could be could be sent to the target, but in case of the target, we already send in the same packet. So yeah, this is definitely redundant. We can get rid of that. We need to only send the result back to the client that initiated the skill, because all the other entities will get notified by this use skill method. Okay. So yeah, this is good. Where is my Git? But I think I want to commit this in a separate commit. So let's do this and this. So this is... Actually, this is another thing that needs to be committed separately. No, not reset, on stage. So this is only the delay that we're using. So it's here and here. Everything else is not technically related to the delay. No, wait, this is related to the delay. This is the toggle skill that was triggered by the delay. With the delay, I mean. So yeah, this whole thing is support for delayed primary skills, including the player character skills. Yeah, I wanted to add including toggle skills, but it's okay. So we commit this, and we need to commit this thing separately just in case I find that it's a problem, so it's easier for me to revert this. So redundant signal removed. Okay. But this is not yet everything. We also have the Ymirheim implementation here. We added the delay if this was triggered. Technically, this skill handler can be used by other skills, like Act Dead, for example. No, it's still fine. It's gonna work exactly the same if you try to attack out of Act Dead. It would disable Act Dead effect, and then after a short delay, it will execute the skill that you intended to execute. Okay, this is debug. Yeah, we have over encumbered thing. This needs to be committed separately. But okay, this is what we're interested in. So, a skill delay added to the remove parent or on skill using skill handler if it successfully removed the aura. This fixes the animation of attacks out of invis. Okay, and we have this over encumbered aura. We just renamed it basically. That's it. And we did have something in the game data. 1 sec. Yeah, this is small item description fix. Now this is something that we need to revert. But first, let me export data from the database, so I make sure that I don't delete any changes accidentally. Just spawns. Okay, good. So, stage. So this needs to be reverted. This is mouse skills. Then this is the renaming and icons. Okay, good. I'm gonna fix that in a moment. Translations, and this needs to be reverted. So I can't close this. Probably because of the editor. The screen flickered in ABS. So, 2 changes. This is translations to range updated. And this is over encumbered status effect, name and icon fixed. And I guess we have one more change. Oh, actually, a few changes here. So we have 3 icons, but we also have this thing. And yeah, I need to still work on this a little bit off stream, so I'm not gonna commit that. Let's just save the icons. And I'm going to work on the AI later. Not AI, UI. What am I talking about? Okay, so this is it. And it's gonna be it for today. So, let's see. Who can we rate? Do we have someone interesting? Someone new, maybe? Let's take a look at this person. Looks interesting. So yeah, what did we do today? We fixed the UI, so now there is a lot of information about item weight in the UI. Well, not a lot, but this is a useful info. We fixed that. I will try to fix the tooltips off stream because I do want to have a tooltip when you hover over this portion of the panel, and I want a tooltip right here. Not sure if I can do that, but I will try. And what else? We fixed the over encumbered effect, and we fixed the hide instance. Unfortunately, that took a lot of time, but it's okay. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow. We will continue, I guess, with item weight and other combat mechanics. So yeah, hope to see you next time, and have a nice day. Bye bye.